Star's very chill. I was literally just playing something like 5 minutes before I started streaming. I think I could have put the controller just on my desk, but never said I was smart. That was a weird effect. Never seen it like shunt it off to the right before like that. Weird visualization there. I don't know why they don't let you put numbers in this. Unless maybe it has some effect on like the actual in-game code that they found out that maybe they took them out for that reason. I don't know. I always have questions as to why they let like certain symbols in here and not others. Yeah, feels like a appropriate file name for this kind of randomizer. I have not given any of my alerts. How have I gotten this bad at being a streamer? Alright. Now that I've actually let a few of my regular recipients of my alerts know, to be able to begin. Make sure everything's set up correctly. And go. Oh, come on. Wait, do I need... I keep going back and forth whether or not I actually need to be doing all this. Ah, crap. Exactly. I know that some of the starting stats it does matter, but I forget which parts of it actually matter for that. I think it's actually just the setup that I use. I think that's all I really need to worry about. I got damage stack. Oh god. I got way too much ammunition. Well, I managed to salvage it at least. That's a nice change of pace. Same shade of cave color. Oh my god, Jewel Sword. You can make money with it, but it's literally just like $1 at a time. It could not be a more useless special ability. Hey, Zircon. Oh, wait, it's actually... Oh, right, that's how it gets you gems. It actually makes enemies you drop can also randomly drop gems. It's actually not the worst thing. Now I actually remember that that's an ability. Although I don't think it drops anything really like major for the most part. I think maybe like garnets at best. But we lose it anyway, so. What? I hate when there's nothing. Oh my god, I get it right back immediately. That is some interesting or interesting luck. Oh, and I get even better. I approve of this. Everything's empty again. I officially don't like the seed. I mean, it wasn't empty. I guess that's a improvement. Oh god, oh god. Oh, it didn't quite work. I thought I got like the legitimate speedrun strat, but apparently not. Yeah, you get the official speedrun version where you can actually get like both enemies killed in the same hit, so you only get the level up notification once. But I'm not that good. Well then, I will take the free flight. Demon? Nope. Now, if only that was faster than taking this up. Might even be slower. Oh no, it's slightly faster. Like what, 5-6 pixels a second? I'm not gonna do any magic or anything else right now. I kind of want the money. Yeah, I was kind of thinking about maybe trying to do another like ooh shiny challenge tonight with this run, but by the time I started shooting, I was just like, I just kind of wanted to do a regular seed at this point. Don't actually need that for anything, because we have regular flight. I had kind of a weird day. You know, I did literally nothing. I think it's kind of more, it was just a weird yesterday overall. Actually, what's up here? Art container. I saw a shield up there? No. I might grab that because I don't remember what value the blue one is. That one... Power. Okay, that's actually a decent one once you actually get Soul of Wolf. Aquamarine. One of these days I should probably remember or memorize what all the gem values are outside of Zircon and Diamond. I know Zircon is like 150 or 250. Diamond is like 10,000. I don't remember what the others are or even what order they are in the value. Bastard. Good bit of money to start at least. But you know what? Just in case I do get some actual decent gems out of this, that mostly kills everything in one hit anyway. At least for the things I need to kill. I just punched a fireball. I am talented. I just did it twice. I'm double talented. Zircon. Aquamarine. Okay, so I am getting some decent gems. Well, theoretically decent. Let's hope the Jewel Sword is at least a decent weapon when you're first starting off the game. Oh god. Oh god, that attack speed. Horrendous. So yeah, note to self, never stand and use a Jewel Sword. Only use it while jumping. Up there. Made that. I don't need pizza. It's not Friday yet. Okay, turquoise is kind of nice. Yeah, you can't get any drops off bosses, so there's no point in getting the Jewel Sword equipped. The one thing I don't know is if the Jewel Sword actually overwrites the drop you would normally get, or if it just adds onto the list. I think I should probably try to figure out at some point. That might be kind of relevant. And of course, no relic. Why would there be? So I'm gonna try this run to not do like a super early horse room open check kind of thing, and see how badly that affects my run, or if it even affects it at all. But I do want to get the elevator active, so I will do this. Yeah, I didn't quite get the glitch there. Oh, damn. Oh, God. Okay. I may already be inclined to swap from this to something else. Is anything that's weak to slashing weapons should still get one-hitted. Yep, like the books. Ow. So many Zircon. Those are mini con. Wow. Seriously, that's a lot of Zircons. Oh my god. Oh no, there's not a relic here. I am so surprised. How could this happen? The seed has betrayed my family. Okay, we finally got armor as well. Very nice. He was also nice. Wait, did I lose a D? Oh wait, because I went back to Jewel Sword, that's why. I remember I was at 3 defense when I had the Mob Long Sword. When I saw 2, I thought, wait, did I lose defense? Then I'm like, oh yeah, I did. There's a perfectly logical reason for this. My mind apparently cannot understand logic.
I'm interested in.
That's a decent amount of money. So nothing, no relic in the shop. Sword, Mornblade. Got some good swords in there. Got a sword.
Thank you.
Greetings, sir. How you doing tonight? Oh, wizard hat. Is there anything else I can buy that's gonna be worth it? Covenant stone. Ooh. I'd rather have the offense right now.
Farewell for now.
A shield. Yeah, he's one of the many bright points of this game. My favorite just being the demon card for his wonderful voice acting. Very Oscar grade. Okay, now I don't really need the money as much, so I'll go back and go to the Mob Long Sword. Hell yeah. Yeah, the Demon Familiar is basically, like, so far my first and kind of only meme on this channel so far. Unless you also count the Alucard going, "What?" at various circumstances. What the hell is that? There was a weird window icon popped up on my computer that I had no idea what it was. Apparently it's some like program I used like months and months ago that apparently has an update. That kind of confused me for a moment. I keep forgetting if this is actually a check here or not. So in this mode in particular, all of the relics and all of the items that are normally equipment spots that you find just throughout the castle, those are all randomized together. So basically, in the place where you could find the Dragon Helm normally, you could theoretically find like Soul of Bat. And then likewise, in a place you would find like Form of Mist, you might find like a longsword, something like that. I don't think there's actually a longsword in this game technically, but you get the idea. Yeah, there's a couple other variations on this randomizer. There's the regular one, which is just switches the relics around amongst all their locations. There is one that's it's kind of a variant of this. This mode is called Adventure Mode, which is where it has all the equipment items and the relics already mixed up. And Scavenger Mode it kind of works on the same process, I believe. Or is that Safe Mode based? I forget which one. But yeah, Scavenger Mode has a unique thing of enemies do not drop any items whatsoever. No items, no money, no hearts, no nothing. So that one's kind of a little bit more of a challenge run. And then in Tune, there's also another mode called Empty Hand, where you just don't find any equipment, period. You can find stuff like consumables, like potions and money and hearts and whatnot, but you cannot find any swords, armor, or anything like that. It's not as bad as you think, actually, because you can still get the items from, or items that are normally in around the map, like stuff like the Dragon Helm, stuff like that. And you can also still buy stuff from the shop. It makes the run start a little more hard, but you should buy like 20-30 minutes, and you've got some other kind of equipment you can use. It's basically a slightly harder start. If you want a challenge run, do empty hand. And the thing is, I actually did like a pseudo empty hand run some months back before it became an official option. And it turns out that one of the relics that I needed to get to the final boss, one of the Blood relics, I forget which one, was locked behind Galamoth. Well, I had to fight just by punching him. And punching him. And punching him. And then for a change of pace, punching him. I think it took me like 15-20 minutes to finally get that fight right. Hell yeah, Leapstone. And also a pain in the ass if you don't know the cheats. Not really the cheats, but like the oh, Alucard, nice. Dog goes just because we have nothing else. Only a little bit of punching, just mostly punching. Yeah, you have to know basically some kind of cheap way in order to fight Galamoth for the most part if you want to take him down. Yeah, the Crucifix is amazing. Okay, I've recently come across a couple other weapons in this game that I've actually been playing more of it that are kind of on the same tier as the Crusagram, but I don't know if they've technically overcome me yet as far as my favorite weapon or not. There's one of the more recent ones I've become aware of is the Yasutsuna, which is kind of functions the same way as a Crusagram. Also, Rib of Lot, hell yeah. The Yasutsuna is basically the same thing as a Crusagram, except you can actually shield dash with it, but the hitbox is a lot funkier. To the point where you can actually, like, you can hit stuff that's I never know how to phrase what the hitbox is for the Yasutsuna, because I still don't even comprehend it fully. And so that some things that it looks like it should hit easily, it never touches, but it can also hit things behind you, and none of its like animation shows it being hit anywhere behind you even. So it's one of those things you just kind of have to see and experience it to really be able to understand it. That's not helpful. Yeah, I want to go this way. Yeah, since I have the bat, I do want to get all of the checks up here that I can get right now. Come on, game. And of course, there's no relic there. Yeah, one of the things that this randomizer does that I'm not really fully sure I understand why it's needed is that, like, certain checks it'll make just completely blank. It's supposed to be to make sure that you can't just like tell, okay, the relic's gonna be up here because this item or this spot is just an item, stuff like that. But my thought process on that is, okay, if you know it, you only know that's not a relic because you checked it. How is that any different from having an item be there and you check it anyway? I feel like I completely spaghettied the way I was trying to say that, but yeah, I just don't understand why the need for MP checks are there. Actually, we're gonna lose the hell out of our MP, but you know what? This is gonna be fun. Prepare for the cheapness. Oh, you bastard. You are not allowed to punch my shield. What you get? That was a boss. Wait, there's something back here. Damn it. The only problem is now the Alucard shield is going to drain my MP until it goes completely empty. Which is actually really bad for this upcoming room. So do a save so I can refill my MP. Actually, I can just use bat for this. Oh, more Blood Relics, hell yeah. Die, please. There we go. I don't know if I really need to, but I always like to unlock these pathways before like going anywhere else. How do I still have the Alucard shield activated? You know, I will refill an MP because there's a couple enemies up here I want to try to cheese through. My MP should last enough to be able to make that far. World's longest boss fight. I think in this case I will get the teleporter here just in case we need the item behind the stopwatch check. Yeah, one of the few annoying things about this particular mode of the randomizer is that in the clock room there's the upper right statue that you can only open when you have the stopwatch item. That is actually a check, and can contain a Vlad relic. But it's possible that in order to actually beat the game, you have to find a stopwatch. And another feature with this randomizer is that all of the candle contents are also randomized. So wherever you would normally find a stopwatch, you might find maybe like the throwing knife, you might find just a regular heart, you might find like 25 bucks, you might find nothing. It always makes it a pain in the ass if that's ever actually a required check. Oh hell yeah, library card. Alright, more MP regen. I had just enough on it to make it like 2 feet. I don't know why I'm actually saving there, but okay. Nope. One of these days I'll get good at wing smashing again. That was also a boss. Nope. Yeah, because it is possible for the items that drop after the boss to also be relics, although they are very unlikely to be from my experience with this randomizer. Silver ring. That counts as a thing. And let the MP just drag out. Oh guys, I forgot how slow the mana regen is in this game. I mean, I know it's based on a percentage of your MP rather than just like a flat number, but still, it's not exactly the fastest in the world. And stuff like Mystic Pendants makes it a little more bearable. But that's about it. Stupid empty checks. Talisman. I've been completely forgetting I have double jump. I can just be using that for a lot of my movement. Empty checks. Oh my god, empty checks. Hill. Oh my god, can I move? Thank you. Life vessel. Dynamite. Heart refresh. It looks like this is all gonna be useless. Yep. No, usually there's at least something of value there, like an armor or something. But that time, nope. Yep. Yeah, for the most part. Mostly just because I know this game just as well as I do, so... Well, I also have pretty good equipment on right now. Yeah, honestly, this... Once you just know a little bit about how this game works, it's usually not that much of a challenge, really. It's just kind of fun to just keep, like, exploring and trying to find, like, the new paths each time that I play the seed. I think there's an item in here, technically. Not a useful one, but there was an item. I've had that particular room in the reverse castle be the reason I couldn't, like, beat a seed for, like, 2.5 hours. It was kind of annoying. Oh my god. And nothing. As per the usual. Hey, no library card. Holy crap, I actually did the double jukes. First try, even. Only those guys give me just so much hassle. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different kind of cheeses you can do. Yeah, Yasutsuna being another one that's basically the same as the Crusaderum. There's also a weapon called the Marcel, which is a fire elemental weapon that actually causes like a big explosion after each sword swing, and it lasts long. If you usually do like an extra like tick or two of damage after the first one, and it does the same amount of damage as the rest of the sword. Yeah, there are a lot of broken equipment sets in this game. I think the first time I found the Crusaderum was also by accident, and I was like, oh, what's this? Then it's like, oh, like holy light shone down on my TV. Oh, Kingstone. Even more strength. I say one of my favorite weapons that's not really necessarily broken, but it just has like a lot of versatility, and that's kind of why it's my favorite, is the Fist of Tulkas. In fact, you can do basically a Hadouken with it. You can do like the million punch smash move, and it's just also a pretty strong weapon to begin with. Yep, the shmoo. Yeah, I remember on like subsequent playthroughs, I would be spending like almost upwards of an hour trying to farm that weapon more and more as I keep playing. In fact, I managed to use a pair of Chrysagrams, along with I think like 2 Rings of Vardas and a bunch of other like attack boosting items. I managed to get it so that in the final boss fight with Dracula, I managed to kill him before he got a single swipe in at me. I have not been able to replicate that since. And that was back when I was like a teenager somewhere like that. But yeah, that is my favorite moment in this game. I was just doing so much damn damage. That sounds like it should be a pun, but it's not. Damn damage. Over there. Oh my god. Yeah, I think I'd also use like an attack potion and a strength potion before that as well. I did everything I could to improve my strength before that fight. It was just so beautiful. I thought I could be past. Oh god. That's why you don't try to shield dash in this area. Another Covenant Stone. I'll take more strength. If the game really insists on it. Like I could use Jewel Sword in this point and still be one-hitting everything. Then you get an endless supply of Zircons. Just what any Castlevania gamer wants. Familiar. Is it the Demon? Hell yeah. Yeah, one of the other reasons I'm more excited about getting the Demon card than usual in a game like this is that one of the recent functions they've added to the randomizer, recent as in like a few months ago, the person who made the randomizer was actually able to, hell yeah, gravity boots, able to get the Japanese versions of 2 of the familiars in here as well. There's the Nose Devil, which is just a kind of more jokey version of the demon himself, and then the Sprite, which is the Japanese version of the fairy. The problem with the randomizer variant of it, though, is that once you get either of those variants, you cannot go back to the actual, or to the US version, like the regular demon and fairy cards. You are stuck with the new one, and that's it. So, alright. Could go there. I do have a lot of places I could check, actually. Let's check near the beginning right now. Okay, now I'm glad I didn't unlock this elevator too early then. I didn't mean to pick that up. You know, parts are slow. Ah, damn it. Of course there's nothing. Because why would there be anything? Not like this is a Metroidvania or anything. I don't need that. Actually, is that Force of Echo or actual Echo of Bat? I keep forgetting which one's which. Okay, I didn't need that. I don't have quite the well, I can do one wing smash. And that's all I need. Step in here, get an MP refill. That item is never anything useful. I don't even know why I check it. But that was bad timing. That was good timing. Well, I didn't really need the bat by that point. See if I can make this work. Or not, never mind. I can never align myself right for that gravity jump. Nothing. Anger. Oh, please. Thank you. Why is everything empty? Alright, so... I suppose I should still be trying to look out for more first stopwatches. I haven't really been doing that. Laughter is getting pretty limited already. Check all torches. Need stopwatch. Nope. There's plenty of money, but I don't want money. It's not anymore. I guess I can go to the library. I do have a second library card, so I don't have to worry about getting access to it. Okay, Spike Breaker is nice, but it doesn't really help us right now. Yeah, there's literally nothing it gives us access to with our current gear. Holy Water is also overpowered. Or, damn it. And I'm just like, oh, you're thirsty? Here you go. Chug. Alright, so... God damn it, I need a stopwatch. I only have one check I can do right now. That's lock behind freaking stopwatch. Not stopwatch. You're not stopwatch. Why is everything not stopwatch? Oh my god, please die. This is gonna take a bit. Should be some, yeah. That took me more. Any up here? There are no lanterns up here. Oh. Oh wow, that's actually nice and convenient. Alright, now I'm turning off Cuba Zoe to make sure I don't accidentally lose it. Yeah, right now the check behind the stopwatch check could be basically anything right now. It could be Jewel of Open, it could be the Gold Ring, it could be Form of Mist, it could be Holy Glasses. Because any one of those would give us at least some level of progression. Got a shield, meh. Holy Glasses, okay. That kind of makes sense. I think oh, okay, cool. I'll definitely wait for the statue to open. Only took like 3 seconds. And with those now, they're better than my goggles. By like a billion. Didn't mean to do that, but that worked. Lionhead. Forget. For diamonds. Ring of Arcana. Okay, I always pick this one up even though it doesn't do anything like progression wise, just because I always like seeing the damage numbers I do. Oh. Nothing down there. I mean, in like some very tiny, minuscule way, he kind of does. I shouldn't have done that last Wing Smash when I did. Are you in time? Okay. Alright, go ahead and get this teleporter before I forget. Because odds are we'll either need to come back through this way once we get like Jewel of Open, or we need to use this to get back to the reverse or not sure what that area is called, but basically the near Dracula fight in the reverse castle. Okay. There we go. Okay. Never required, but in my opinion, it's always fun to have. And like 95 times out of 100, it's always the first missed relic I get. I don't know how it gets that to be that consistent. Please die. Thank you. Ah, damn. There we go. This is gonna be annoying. Hello, sir. Currently enjoying some randomizer. Oh, And if it, I don't know if I could actually, you know, do what I want to do. Oh, screw you, demon. That's the one bad thing about having a familiar in this area, is that you can screw up the wheel pattern. I gotta hit this like a total of 15 additional times. To be fair, it's still kind of hell now. Because getting petrified by these things is never a good thing. No matter how skilled you are. There we go. Just like that. Because you still get freaking chained all the way down here. Oh my god. I mean, I kind of want to go down anyway, but that's not the point. Fortunately, I got plenty of defense. Alright. Cool, I didn't mess any of it up. And it's never worthwhile. It counts as a check in this game, but I've never seen anything actually useful being... Oh god, I've done it again. Actually, I do want to see what's up here. Oh damn, I didn't realize I could jump. It's not the first time that's happened though. If for whatever reason, okay, so there's a trick that they use in the speedrun. I believe it's called the reverse shift line glitch. It's a really weird name, but it basically involves being like one subpixel off from where your character's supposed to be. When you go through a screen transition, it causes basically effects like that, and you get kind of replaced elsewhere. For some reason, that room is the easiest one to do that with, especially unintentionally. But it doesn't actually do any benefit to going like faster or getting any equipment or anything like that. It's just more annoying to actually get it if you ever do get it. I'm actually gonna grab this just in case we need Mist to come back here later on. It would not be the first time I've had to do that. I suppose I do just have this. Ah, damn it. I knew something was gonna screw up there. I'm not gonna go in the library itself quite yet. Yeah, there's only one check I can do in there right now anyway. Wait, that's not what I wanted to do. That's what I wanted to do. Nope. Don't need it. Yeah, the Alucard shield and shield rod or Moblong sword combination is just a little bit broken. It's not even an exploit, it's actually intended game mechanics. So what it is that if you get that's a vanilla effect. Yeah, you can do that in the regular game, and it's like I said, it's kind of developer intended even. I have no mana, so I can't get through it quickly. I'll just drain this so I can my proper regen. But yeah, so basically what you do is, so with the Alucard shield in particular, you can combine that with either the shield rod weapon or the Moblung sword weapon. And if you use both the sword or the weapon and the shield at the same time, you get basically that effect. Now, if you do that with any other shield, it'll give you just like a single special effect that's kind of related to what that shield is. So basically, like the Medusa shield will cause damage to enemies by walking into them. The Iron Sword basically summons like a beam that comes from a summon sword, stuff like that. So yeah, each of the shields do basically kind of like their own little special effects. The Alucard shield special effect is that it does all of the effects at the same time. And basically the way it turns out is that so every tick of damage you do while using that, you also heal for 8 hit points. You also gain a heart by making contact with the enemy. You gain invulnerability by making contact with the enemy. And probably like a few other effects I can't think of right now in detail. But yeah, there's a lot of stuff you can do with that. In fact, for a while, that was actually like the main speedrun strategy for any percent. It's just using the Alucard shield in that like OP setup. Oh, sorry, that's my phone. I mean, it's garbage day. Don't worry about that. I don't know if that sound actually came up on the stream or not, but oh, Jewel of Open. There we go. Okay, so technically I should head back to the first castle. Today's setup uses an item called the Duplicator, which lets you use any consumable item infinitely. And they basically use that in conjunction with a pair of cross shurikens to do like an ass load of damage all at once. And because of the way that the route is set up, it's like a lot easier and quicker to get into. Especially because, so the only issue with getting the Duplicator in vanilla is that, well, the issues, plural. In order to get the Duplicator, you need to actually have a cleared file, and you start a new game. So you basically play like a new game plus kind of mode. At which point the shop gives you a bunch more options you can use, or a bunch more options you can buy with. And also the Duplicator costs 500,000 gold. Yep, yeah, basically that thing. Yeah, the Duplicator also costs 500,000 gold in the shop, which is normally something you're never going to be able to get to unless you find like all the diamonds and find a good place to farm them. So it's meant to be one of those things that, you know, if you're like a super dedicated player, they're like, you know, here's a little reward, have fun. But in randomizer, it's very possible you just find a Duplicator on the first item that you get, which is always the funnest part. In fact, I've had that happen on a couple occasions where like the very first item I get is the Duplicator. Now, one of the other drawbacks to the Duplicator, though, is that it also lowers your defense by like 25 points. So if you had any defense before, not when you equip the Duplicator. It makes having the Duplicator like in an early run much more of a gamble rather than an actual like sure thing. There we go. I should probably not be trying to fight those. Pretty much, yeah. Although at the same time, if you have something like a high potion or an elixir, you can just like use that whenever you take damage and be at full health for like ever as well. So just as long as you have enough presence of mind to know what your health is at any given moment, it usually doesn't have that much of a negative effect on you. I don't want to pick that up. I do not want to lose my demon. Now, there are certain equipment combinations, and especially once you get high enough level, where you can still have at least some points of defense after you equip the Duplicator, but it's still a lot less than you would normally have at any regular point in the game. I'm amazed I did not get hit there. Ah, crap. Oh, crap. I think if I do it like this... Yeah, that works. Yeah, I've done that before. It gets kind of silly. Although surprisingly, it does not break the game, as much as I've tried in the past. But I know at some point, if you don't actually pick up any items that you drop, they just like stop coming out. So you do have to pick them up eventually. But yeah. That would have been nice to have like 10 seconds ago. Also, I love how the holy symbol in this game is a snorkel. That's just one of my favorite little things. Oh, how did that not get high enough jump? Damn. Yeah, the only unfortunate thing is that a lot of the food kind of sucks in this game. Where they were still like, what, maybe 10, 20 hit points at a time? By the time you get to like even like where I'm at now, that's like barely anything. I'm gonna try to play it safe. Okay, no soft lock, so that's good. There was one point in which, like, in that room I just passed through, I had soft locked for absolutely no reason whatsoever. Now I'm kind of paranoid every time I go through there if it's going to do that again. Now, unfortunately, the Alucard shield trick doesn't really work as well on Death, because every time you hit him, he kind of gets knocked back like that. And in a state like this, the Alucard shield would be particularly useful. And in this phase, he's more or less stationary, so it's kind of useful, but it's not really worth the time or the mana expenditure to do that. Especially when you just like hit him enough times with a regular weapon and he dies. Yeah, the main drawback with the Alucard shield trick thing that I was doing earlier is that it also constantly drains your MP while you have the shield out.
This switch hasn't been pressed yet.
I don't even need anything in that room, I just wanted to hear his voice. Yeah, 'cause in Reverse Castle, that area does not give you anything for checks or relics, but in regular Castle it does. Here we got just barley tea. Pretty much, yeah. Although, again, when you realize the fact you can also use mana prisms to infinitely replenish your mana with the duplicator, it kind of cancels that out as well. Yeah, the drawbacks are only drawbacks until you know what you're doing. Yeah, normally you find the Alucard shield somewhere in Reverse Castle. I forget where exactly in Vanilla, but it's definitely one of the later items you get. Although Shield Rod you get relatively early on. You find the Shield Rod in the Colosseum on, I think, the bottom left side somewhere. But yeah, the other shields do have fairly cool effects on their own as well. Like the Night Shield effect was actually the original like version 1 speedrun strat for this game, before they realized the versatility of the Alucard shield. Alucard shield, it basically tries to mimic the Alucard shield, but then it just kind of fails. It doesn't actually do anything as far as I'm aware. Although I don't really know the details on that for sure. It might still do something, I just don't know what. Do the Mario. Wait, Flame Star from an Ice Mage. Does that make sense? How did I get through that guy without taking damage? Ooh. No, honestly, I got 2 Covenant Stones. The Ring of Ares is not worth it. So what the Ring of Ares does is that you see the icon was basically a little ring with 24 above it. It increases your strength by 24, but also lowers your defense by 24 as well. So it's basically like a complete trade-off. But right now, I have 2 accessories equipped that give me 15 strength each, with like no drawbacks, so there's not really any purpose to me equipping the Ring of Ares. Oh, Gold Ring! It's been ages since I've seen anything useful there. Alright, this fight should be fairly simple. Actually, I can just use the Alucard shield trick here. So this is the boss that causes everybody issues. Until you use the Alucard shield. I did not mean to transform there. Allow me to annihilate the nightmare. Oh, not like that. That was the toughest boss in the game. By any metric you want to use. I'm gonna keep an eye on the check down here. Okay, just health. Dreadlock's not a bad weapon. Yep. Yeah, it just kind of it just kind of does that. Yeah, I know back when I first played this, the biggest issue I had with trying to figure out how Galamoth is supposed to work is that there's an item you get at some point, I think called the Barrel Circlet, which helps you absorb electrical attacks. And I didn't have that when I first fought the boss, but the Librarian does have an option where you can actually look at the bosses you've defeated before and see how you're supposed to beat them according to the game developers, basically, based on your current equipment set. It had the Barrel Circle equipped, so it was absorbing like half the attacks that Galamoth was giving. I had no idea how the game was doing it. It pissed me off so much. Yeah, that boss definitely is worthy of plenty of memes. Because I think he has like twice the amount of health that the final Dracula boss does, and like a lot more attack. Yeah, when I say he's the strongest boss in the game, that is no exaggeration and no joke. I think he has something like 7,000 or 8,000 health. Yeah, not missing anything else. Oh wait, that's in the waterfall. Okay. I'm pretty much I'm always paranoid about like missing a check in Reverse Castle because I always manage to forget one somewhere. Oh, hey, Alucard shield. Actually, let's try to do a test since we're kind of on the subject. Okay, so if I try to activate this, so right now, since the Alucard shield is not draining any mana. Yeah, it just does that. I think it's trying to do the Alucard shield effect, but it's just not working. Yeah, the Alucard shield just doesn't do anything. My favorite part about that animation is just Alucard having the question mark over his head, going like, "Huh?" And then just nothing happening. Pretty much, yeah. Ow. How am I still this weak? No better armor. Oh yeah, it's less. Okay, I did not mean to go inward. There we go. Another library card? Holy crap. There shouldn't really be anything in the waterfall section itself. But apparently there's an item in here, potentially. Just ice cream. Actually, I can put the Zoe back on. Because the only spot that you need the stopwatch for, I've already explored. The Reverse Castle version doesn't have anything. Oh god, why? Oh my god, why? Yep. Alright, so I don't think there's anything in this area except for the first dual sword check. Yeah, just that. So nothing else I can get here otherwise. Let's head straight over this way. Oh god. Oh god, come on. So yeah, the Cubozoe does make things pop up from the candles and stuff like that. The reason I deactivate that is whenever I get the stopwatch, at least when I'm playing the adventure mode, I turn that off just to make sure I don't accidentally grab like a different sub-weapon from another crystal somewhere else and then lose it. I've had that happen on more than a few occasions, especially when stopwatch has been like the entire castle away from where I need it for. So I deactivate that as kind of a safety for myself. Nothing. Where is there? No, not in this room. One in the elevator section. Oh god, the elevator section. I'm going downward, so it shouldn't be as much of an issue, I hope. Also, those mini demons are like the worst enemy in the game, I swear. I don't need that. There we go. Okay, so I kind of have to be careful when going up this way, because if you get hit by the demons in the wrong way, you will fall all the way back down to the bottom, and you can't do anything about it. I'm always kind of paranoid when I do that section. Oh god. Okay, just a fire boomerang. Oh my god, too many enemies. Ah! Oh, why is it not breaking? There we go. Nope, just T. Nothing down that way. Alright. Oh god. How did I not get hit by the... How did I cast that? Oh my god. Yeah, that's one of the reasons why those the mini demons suck. That they can actually like force you to just stand there and doing like a button match with one of your attack buttons. Not only does it lose your time, it can also put you in a position to get killed by something else. I mean, that happened to me way too often in casual play back when I was a kid. I'm gonna come in here and save. Even though, actually, no, I shouldn't need to because I got the Alucard shield. So another boss that's tough as hell normally, but just melts with this combination. Oh, come on. Why is it not working? Okay, I don't understand why this isn't working. There we go. Yeah, you're supposed to be able to just do like a gravity jump straight upward and be able to come right down, but for some reason I couldn't get the gravity jump to work. That's just health. That is useless. But at this point, yeah, I can go through all that area. Now, so far outside of Jewel of Vulcan, we've not found anything useful in Reverse Castle, which is kind of annoying me. Why is that canopy broken? That makes no sense. Also, those gold guys are enemies called Guardians. They are I think the highest level regular monster in the game. They do a lot of damage. So if you're too careless, you can actually die to those guys pretty easily. I don't think there's anything useful down here in reverse. Just food there. Try to minimize the lag. Yeah, nothing useful here. Back up. I gotta wait for the statue to move past. There we go. Yeah, that statue is open for literally every other minute. If they're the wrong minute, then you just gotta wait. Oh, there we go. So 2 items left. Alright, so I'm just gonna head straight for the Colosseum now. Nope, that didn't work. Come on. Get out of my way, buddy. Oh god, yeah. Yeah, even when you have armor, this guy is tough as nails. Okay, we don't necessarily have the best armor right now, but still. Okay, we're gonna go up here and replenish our MP and save as an extra precaution. This one. Okay, so down here. Actually, no. First off, item up here I can get. I don't need that. That just tells you the name of the monster that you're fighting. You don't need to reactivate it. $508 on a crit, damn. Kosher is more effective against those massive sword guys. It's like the one enemy that's mostly resistant to it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god, come on. Okay, so that's its effect. There we go. Double kill. That's what we want to see. I'll go up here and do another safety save. There's no other equipment here, right? Yeah. Alright, I'm actually going to do a quick BRB as well. Alright. My name. Gotta make you sad. In payment of my BRB, I present to you Cat, who is very comfy no matter how he's held. Alright. 180. Nope. Okay. I'll be right back, guys. I need to clean the desk at some point in my life. Alright. Now we're back. Going over this. Yeah, that way still works. Or actually, no, it makes more sense to go back this way. I'm not used to taking this particular route, and yeah, I'm just going. Yeah, I'm not used to going this particular route in this mode, so I'm not really cognizant of what the best way is to go this way. Definitely not through there, because I can't get through there. Yeah, this part's still kind of a learning process. Do a quick recovery of my HP. Ow. Damn it. There we go. Game. Also, rule number 1 about Symphony of the Night randomizer. Always get this teleporter. Doesn't matter when you get here, doesn't matter how deep you are, always get that teleporter. If you don't, you wind up finding the last Vlad relic in the first castle, you're gonna have to manually explore your entire way up through here. Oh god. Oh god, come on. Game, please. What? How did I not take... What? I don't know if anybody noticed, but can somebody clip what just happened there? I landed on the spikes, but I took no damage. And I have no idea how. Can somebody please clip that so I can research that later on and find what the hell happened. Yeah, that's what was supposed to have happened. I was supposed to have taken damage and gone oof, but I didn't. I don't know why. I don't need that. Yeah, just for the recovery. Okay, too far. Yeah, that boss takes infinitely longer to actually die than it does to actually kill him. Okay, so I've lost the Alucard shield ability, but I can get that back later on, whenever I want. Oh, another stopwatch. Unfortunately, this spot down here is not actually a check, much to my dismay. Right? Yeah, it's not a check. Because in the regular castle, there's a hidden room down there that is a check, but here it's not. And that always throws me off even when I'm fully aware of it. Alright, so we don't have mist. We still can't get through the spike check down here. But where is the actual... Okay, it's not for until the next tower, I think. Here? Yeah, down here. Yeah, there's 3 separate towers here that can have just general randomized items, but only one of these can theoretically have a relic. And she was resistant to that effect. That's the fun thing about her. She was taking half damage from all that. E-regen. Down here is gonna be nothing. Yeah, I really can't do too much else right now, so... Actually, it's probably better off if I just use the, library card again. That go. No, not that. Right. There we go. Alright, so at least I did get 1 extra Blood Relic throughout the entire Reverse Castle. So it feels almost worth it to have done all that. Yeah, I got that one. Okay. Okay. On. One of the kind of funny things I'm just now realizing about this run, I've been using the exact same weapon for the past hour and 36 minutes. I've not found anything better since. Ooh, yeah, there we go. Now we have access to actually check everywhere. Actually, no, we're still missing the merman statue, so we can't... There'll still be 1 check up here where you cannot get right now. But otherwise, we got basically everything. Jump, please. Well, at least it's a relic. No, I'm at least appreciative that she drops something. Because for whatever reason, like, more than 90% of the time, she drops literally nothing. I'm at least appreciative she drops something. And unfortunately, because I killed her so fast, we didn't get to see the typo in her text. So after you beat her, she mentioned something about like your blood. You're a vampire, but instead of it being the "you are" contraction, it's the instead of being the "you're possessive" YOUR, it's the contraction of "you are" your. So YOU''RE. That's the type of typo they make several times throughout the course of this game. They make it in both directions, too. Ah, that was useless. So there is at least one end down here we can check right away. Or, actually, we could do two. I think I'll do I'll do the two checks we can do here right now. Oh, I'm glad I checked that one. The coffin. I'm not immediately sure what you're referring to. Coffin room. Okay, so we can't get anything here outside of the Ring of Blood. Coffin room. Oh, that was a familiar relic. And since the only familiar we even theoretically need in this one is just the demon, and I already have that, there's no point in picking it up. Oh, come on. I think there's a check up here. No, not in this castle. In Reverse Castle, that's actually a check. Okay, that's fire or bat. We don't need fire or bat. And get the dance party started. Now these guards will dance for eternity. Yeah, at this point, the only relic that we're actually looking for right now is the last Blood relic, which we got ring, we got rib. I can never remember like which relics are which, like what body parts are supposed to represent, but I know we still need one more before we can beat the game. That's the only one that we're actually interested in right now. Quick check down here. Nope, just a strength potion. Delay. Fine. Oh god. You know what? Make this easy. Good lady. Hey. Yeah, the Holy Water is my favorite sub-weapon, by far, in this game. Oh, that's what I wanted.
A switch. Why don't I press it and see?
No, nothing here. Nope. Anyway, how do you do this? I think I'd be adorable. Nothing. That is Soulful. Okay. We'll open up the Jewel Sword check at least. Okay. Nope. It's definitely not gonna help. Game. I mean, it's not the worst place to find that relic, but it's definitely one of the most annoying. Yeah, there's no point in getting anything here. Oh god. Come on. Nope. That's a lot of Zircons. Save just for the hell of it. I'm trying to do this in a not cheesy manner. It's not super cheesy. Okay. Sometimes just having a decent weapon is all you need to be cheesy. Damn it. Nope. Not quite. I still kind of need to work my proper speedrun strats as far as like bat movement goes, or just aerial movement in general. Wait, I don't want to go this way. Got a merman statue to use. When I say they dance forever, they dance forever. Your visual effect. I'm very much hoping that the last relic is here. I do not want to continue my streak of having to do every single check in the entire game before getting my last relic. It's been a lot more common than it really should be. Oh my god, yes. Okay, so... Oh, no. Now we're gonna head straight to Dracula and kick his ass. Why do I use this? Wait, what? I always skip past the teleporter when I actually want to go into it. I don't know why. Well, the thing is, the time that's on there right now is actually just my average of times. It's not actually my PB. Just because this randomizer in particular is just so hard to really get anything even close to consistent on. So I figure as long as I can beat my average, I'm good to go. In fact, once this run is beaten, I'll actually show what my overall best time is, so you know just like how much of a disparity there is, how long a C can take. Oh, that's not the way I wanted to do that. Fine. Yeah, mostly getting the speedrun tech to work. Yeah, I think in our current time, I think we'll be able to beat the average. Although I will need to dip into the save room to recover my MP. But yeah, especially with the Alucard shield and Oblong sword, we should be able to get this without too much hassle. Yeah, actually time to write. And position to write, that's a miracle. Got 2 minutes with, yeah, we should have plenty of time. Activated right now. Yeah, okay, yeah. Now that I'm actually this far, we're definitely going to beat the average. No question on that one.
Behold my true form and go back.
Yeah, beat it by a minute and 10.
Trouble the soul
Alright.
of my mother no more.
Alright, so compared to the actual PB I have on this version, compare against best. Actually, I thought my best was better than that. Apparently not. Yeah, apparently my best time on an adventure mode seed is about an hour 46 minutes. But yeah, I've also had a good number of these seeds take like 2.5 hours to complete as well, just because of the bad positioning for everything. And we go back and forth between castles and stuff.
Tell me, what were Lisa's last
Except those. Okay, those splits.
Do not hate humans.
Yeah, for this one, as long as I get my average down, I consider myself to be, or I consider myself to have had a successful run.
Already a hard lot.
But
She
yeah.
also said to tell you that she would love you for all of eternity. Lisa, forgive me. Farewell, my son.
Okay, so I'll let the credits play out as I get the next seed for a different game started. Actually, what is the daily challenge for? Is 30th, well, 31st because the setup. No glitches. Okay, so no dungeon item shuffle. Oh. Okay, I think I will try. Okay, because that's a unique kind of challenge. All right. So I'm gonna get ready a Link to the Past randomizer. I'm gonna do today's daily challenge. What sprite do I want to use? This is one of the problems with having like so many different sprites is that it's hard to pick which one. Is that a new one? I don't think that was an option before. I'll go with that one.
So you made it.
Alucard.
Alright, so pause this so I can get rid of the Symphony of the Night tracker. Because if the Symphony of the Night is not the game playing, the tracker causes bad things to happen. So, from... Are you... Alrighty. Okay. Let's challenge layout. I gotta get the actual tracker up. Do my stream information first. Yes, the stream layout is temporarily broken just because of the way I had to set up the tracker for SotN. Solved momentarily. Yeah, it's just regular randomizer, no key shelf or anything, so no need to worry about those options. Okay, so here are today's rules for the daily challenge for Link to the Past randomizer. So, like I mentioned, no dungeon item shuffle. So all the maps, compasses, small keys, big keys are going to be in their respective dungeons. The goal is all dungeons. So you have to get all of the crystals, all the pendants. You have to go through Aghanim's Tower, and I believe you also have to go through the escape. I'm not sure that's actually considered a separate dungeon or not, but yeah. You also need to finish up Ganon's Tower, and then you need to actually beat Ganon himself. And Ganon's Tower is actually openable whenever you get there. It requires 0 crystals to open. So as soon as I get there, I can start exploring stuff. It is under the hard item functionality, which I need to remember what exactly that entails. I don't know if I had to look that up. Game options. To hard item functionality. Right? Yeah, hard functionality. So, magic potions only refill half your magic instead of all your magic. Red potions, for health potions, only restore 7 hearts instead of all 100%. Bugnet cannot catch fairies. If you use magic powder on the anti-fairies, you only get a heart instead of an actual fairy. Cape uses magic at twice the rate. Pain Burner does not grant invincibility. Boomerang does not stun enemies. Hookshot still stuns enemies, so I can still use that. And silver arrows are disabled everywhere except for Ganon's room. Yeah, so I can still find silvers, it's just I can only use them in actual Ganon's area. And then on top of all that, we are playing in retro mode, which is normally in Link to the Past, when you have your bow, you just fire arrows because as you pick up arrows, just nice and simple. Instead, this one, it costs rupees to fire each arrow. And you have to buy the right to use arrows as well. I think it's like 80 rupees to buy the quiver. And then at that point, it's 5 rupees per regular arrow, and then 50 rupees per silver arrow. Which is not going to be as much of an issue because we're not going to be able to use silvers until the end game anyway. Yeah, first progressive bow only shoots wooden arrows. Second progressive bow can shoot either wooden or silver, depending on how you choose it. Oh wait, each wooden arrow costs 10 rupees. Was it that much? That was only 5. Okay, and then this is the one that keeps getting me caught up, or like snagged up in progression. There are 5 shops out of a possible 9 that will be randomly chosen to contain new stock. This does not include the bomb shop or the potion shop. One of these shops will contain the rupee quiver at a price of 80 rupees. Actually, that's not what I was looking at. So, small keys are no longer dungeon specific. Pick up a small key in Eastern Palace. You can use it in Tower of Hera or even Ganon's Tower if you want to. You can also buy them in shops. Now this for real is the one that always tricks me up. 5 randomly chosen single entrance caves/houses which do not ordinarily lead to an item location now lead to take any caves. 4 of these caves offer the players a choice between a heart container and a blue potion refill. And the 5th leads to a sword upgrade. I've had at least one seed where sword was needed for progression. It was in one of these take any caves. It was the only sword I would have access to. And I did not know this was a thing. I spent like 30-40 minutes trying to find the sword, kind of double checking everywhere in the world. And then reading that, it's like, well, crap. So yeah. So it's been a while since I've done a seed style like this. Unfortunately, because of the randomizer, For Link to the Past especially, I avoid using the regular sprites because I want to show off like all of the good new sprites that people are making because there's like way too many of them. How many do they have now, actually? I want to look that up. Sprite options. There are currently 322 different options for sprites, including the base Link sprite. And especially if I see like some new sprites that have been released, I try to get those kind of some airtime just so I can kind of show them off a little bit. I want this to be best. Yeah, where it's like literally just like a fig leaf in front of it. I've seen that one before. Yep. That's because he is Nike. Alright. We got Ganon's Tower is at 0. Actually. Okay, there's actually no 0 marker on that. Interesting. Alright. Well, we know Ganon's Tower is open for whenever we get there. Alright. So, let's... Look, I'll admit the head doesn't look quite right. Actually. Oh no, it's supposed to be... Okay, so I was thinking of a different Pokemon. Yeah, I'm basically playing as Slowpoke right now. So, should have everything set to go. Alright, so and we have nothing guaranteed to start. I don't think any of these seeds do that. Yeah, randomized swords. No other shuffle effects. Okay, yeah. So let us begin. I've got a key to start off with. Oh, it doesn't have the shell attached to him. I thought even like the basic Slowpoke had like the shell or whatever attached to his tail. Okay, it looks especially weird from the side. It looks more like a dog. I think their snout is kind of long, or supposed to be longer than their head, a little bit like shorter. It's just hard, so I'm not worried about that. Please go poof. Thank you. Then tier 1 tree pole. Okay, I will gladly take bombs. In fact, I'll take that magic. Then pop back down for another set of bombs. Alright, that should be good for a while. Alright, so what we got in here? Just $5. More small keys. Yeah, usually throughout the course of a retro seed, you're buying at least like 5 or 6 small keys from shops, just because you can't quite find as many naturally. Bake is kind of nice. In fact, I think they actually take out like a small number of keys compared to what you would normally get in a vanilla run, just to make sure you have to buy some extras. I know that any keys that you find off like directly off of enemies or in a pot, stuff like that, those are not shuffled out, so you'll still find those normally. But it's any of the small keys that you normally find in the chest somewhere that are replaced. Look at what they're replaced with. I don't think they're replaced with like 20 rupee drops or anything, but I don't know, I guess we'll kind of find out. I guess I'll take the 1 bomb refill. was not a refill at all. That was just wasted bombs. Actually, I think for the daily challenge, I'm going to compare those against the average as well. Just because each seed settings are just usually so different from each other. So instead of 1 hour instead of a 1 hour goal, my goal is only like 2 hours. Make sure it's none of these rooms that are replaced. Yeah, take any. Yeah, I don't think that one would be replaced because that is kind of a quote-unquote connector room. You can go in one entrance and then eventually come out a different one, but I want to make sure. A shield? Art piece. Love? Okay, that's kind of nice. Would kind of like more than that, but I guess beggars can't be choosers. I don't have enough money for the merchant yet. I think I want to save the 80 rupees to at least get the quiver. Nope. Okay, I think the regular small key items that we... Wait, no. Yeah, because nothing's replaced outside of the small key segment. So yeah, I think they're replaced by the 20 rupee drops. Actually do this first. Moon Pearl. That's kind of nice. Alright, so see if this is a shop with the arrows or not. If it's not, then I'll go ahead and buy the merchant's item. Okay, there we go. Now we have the right to fire arrows. It's a very minute inclusion of the license system from Final Fantasy XII. I'll take the heart. Yeah, in those take any caves where you can take either the potion or the health, the heart containers are actually extra compared to the regular seed, but you still can get over 20 maximum hearts total. I don't think there's any other houses up here I can check. Library. Half magic. Okay, that's actually going to be kind of nice. Especially given the hard item functionality. Want to find boots. $5 there. Let's check the house over here first. Make sure there's not another sword here again. I remember this house specifically was where our sword was, and the last time I did a retro seed. Okay, more hearts. Start at home. $20. On sword. No. $20. I don't need it necessarily, but I'll still take it. Especially since it barely gives me a full health. Alright. Let's see if I can do Moldorm Cave. while I am moderately consistent with it, it still gives me trouble from time to time. That's a good start. Hell yeah. It's not worth taking the time to get that. Another heart? Holy crap, hearts. I can't remember the last time I've been at this many hearts this early on in a run. Normally I'm at like 5 at most by this point. Those crabs are definitely the least of my worries right now. Oh god. Crab go explode. Okay. Actually not a bad time to find bombs. I'm amazed I got through that without getting hit. Island has just 20 bucks. Not worried about that. Or 20 bucks. I need to avoid taking damage because if I take damage in this glitch state, I just die instantly. Which is not a vanilla function. That's something they change in the randomizer. Because if the vanilla effect happens when you use that glitch and you get hit, use soft lock. Which is a significantly worse outcome than dying. Goes on the ledge, then we'll probably go and do the front of escape. Yeah, okay, 5 bucks. I'll take hearts. Oh. Art. I don't know why the hearts fly as far as they do from there. Oh, hey, blue mail. Apparently the Slowpoke got a hat. you gotta be kind of particular about how you take out the guards when you only have bombs to attack with. What else can I do after this? I suppose I could try to do Eastern. I can also do Back of Escape. I think I'll hold off on Back of Escape until I get like a light source or somebody to see in the proper darkness. I also need to remember that Ganon's Tower is open as soon as I can get to it. Might be part of the logic. Go the old man's hiding today. Money, bombs. That was very unspectacular. The key right away. Dungeon items not being randomized. Alright, first item is kind of crap. There's a chance the next two items will be just the items, or the actual items in the, or actual proper items and not just dungeon items. Hopefully. Damn it. Okay, so the boss is holding one item. Now I'm hoping this is a crystal dungeon. Actually, we have to do all dungeons anyway, so. Yeah, we're gonna get the item regardless. Matter of when. Okay, cool. This is one of those rooms where it sucks not having any way to like catch yourself if you lose your position, but it's also one of the places where it's easiest to recover, even if you don't know it. Okay, that's not gonna be it. No, not Death Mountain. Actually, you do have in Logic Dark World at this point through Village of Outcasts. I wonder if this place down here would be a potential take any cave / house. Oh wait, that's only Dark World. Never mind. I don't go down here often enough to remember which world is which. Maybe the fortune teller's place is a take any. Nope. At least not this time. I'll check this house. Okay, so we got 3 of the Take Any caves in Kakariko, but none of them have been the sword. Also buy your item. You know what? That's actually 100% legit price. Because a small key normally costs 100 gold or 100 rupees. That was actually a fair trade for a change. I can at least get some of the... Yeah, I can do... Yeah. Just one key, I can do 3 checks. That key is kind of free, because I can just eventually grab the other small key from up ahead. It's basically kind of just being used on, like, on loan or whatnot. Ow. Okay, I didn't actually mean to go all the way this way, but since I have, I'll just grab the small key now. There's no way I'm going through that room successfully right now. Not with my skill level. Oh, I didn't mean to actually destroy the hand. Damn it. Actually, potentially 4 items. Find the big key. That didn't quite work. But I salvaged it. Actually, that's 4 checks we can get by base and potentially a 5th. How it works out. Okay, we got another small key, so that's overall a plus. Okay, so no big key, so we can't get the big chest. Although I think that would be all of the actual items in that dungeon at that point. Don't worry about that location until we need to actually beat it. Right. Actually, how's up here? Oh god. I've chosen poorly. Okay. Yeah, there's only 2 items in Skullwood. So. Actually, no. Ice Rod's nice. Actually, yeah, since the small keys have been shuffled about, actually there might be more items in there. But I should not discard anything else we have not found yet. That sounded weird, like, grammatically. Because this is a retro mode, where instead of having arrows to actually fire, each arrow that you fire costs rupees. It costs 10 rupees to fire a regular arrow, and then 50 rupees to fire a single arrow once you get access to them. At the moment, though, I don't have a bow, so there's not really any matter of that right now. Oh, hell yeah, lantern. That gives us logical dark rooms. There's no way I'm going to be able to beat this dungeon right now in any way, shape, or form. But we can at least see what items we can get. Tight Eddie. Oh, big key right away. Art. Actually, what is the Slowpoke's transformation? Doesn't do what? I have no idea what that was supposed to be. Looked like a Slowpoke in like fantasy evil armor. Oh, I got transformed again. I don't know what that's supposed to be. Oh, I got plenty of health at least. Okay, that might be because I'm not really very well caught up on the current status of Pokemon. Yeah, admittedly, the only games I've actually played of Pokemon were literally Gen 1. Anything after that, I've seen like a couple speed runs of a few of the games since, but that's my only knowledge of them. Oh, I didn't need to grab that heart. I can get 2 more chests right now. Unless I magically find Hammer, one of those next 2 chests. At which point I can get 3. Ooh, that was nice. What? How did that not? That didn't work quite the way I wanted it to, but that's fine. Please, thank you. Actually, I might have already been at full bombs. I just didn't realize it. Oh well. Yep. I have yet to find my first sword. And the thing that really sucks is that one of the 4 sword upgrades is going to be hidden away inside like some random cave somewhere that I don't normally explore. So unless I find that, I'm going to be missing a sword for the run. Literally, my only weapons right now are bombs and Ice Rod. And Ice Rod doesn't even count as a weapon. Except for like a couple types of enemies. I'm going to need the Death Warp soon anyway, so... No, by all means. I pretty much always assume there's going to be somebody who just missed something within like just the wrong seconds, and I have no problem answering questions. Yeah, we got a bug nut that's useless. Alright, Death Warp time. That's everything we can do in here for now. We could get into the Dark World blacksmith, but we can't actually do anything there because we don't have hammer. Oh, do the shovel game. I got the money for that. Oh, this would be replaced. Nope. Alright, so we'll go ahead and do shovel. We'll go pick up the blacksmith. We'll do all of our other checks around this area that we can. Then we'll probably turn them back in after all that. And we don't find anything useful on the way. Okay, it may not stun enemies, but it is nice to be able to collect items and hit switches. I will gladly take that right now. Take the frog on a magical journey. No mirrors, we cannot check K45 right now. Get the free item off the forest kid. Which is just a piece of heart. No point going down yet because we don't have the purple chest. The bomb shop stays the same, so we don't have to worry about checking that yet. Okay, the bombing guy is actually kind of nice. Oh, fire rod. Now we kind of have another weapon. Okay, we got a bottle. Okay, bottle and fire rod are still fairly nice on their own. Is there anything else we can do in Dark World right now? I don't think so. We don't have any mirror. No other caves or entrances for us to check, or is there? I don't think there are any caves over there, so... Yeah, I think we're done with Dark World right now. They haven't quit. Sanctuary. Alright, so we'll turn the blacksmith in. We'll get the sick kid. And then we'll head up into Death Mountain. Well, there's not really too much we can do at Death Mountain right now, but... Actually, I guess there's also escape back to escape we could finish up on. Still try to hold off on that if I can, because I don't have a good way to... Wait, no, I have the torch, so that's actually not an issue anymore. Okay. Okay, another small key. Now I'll turn the blacksmith in. Anything else I can do in the meantime? I don't know if the Front Tavern can be replaced, but since it's normally useless, we'll double check. Nope, not replaced. Nothing else I can do here at the moment. Alright, so I give you guys 10 rupees, and you give me 20 rupees. I earned I have a return, or what's the phrase? I have a return on investment of 100%. Not gonna bother healing, so I'm gonna be saving and quitting again anyway. I should probably get Fire Rod ready, because that's gonna be my best actual weapon for the time being. Well, I suppose I need a bomb to actually get inside the... Hey, got a refund. Well, key. There's our first sword. And a shield upgrade. Nice. That's a decent haul there. Alright, let's see what's in Dark Cross. Which is infinitely better now that we have a sword. Ow. Okay, just more money. Yeah, so we'll do... Yeah, we'll do Death Mountain. And get the item from the old man. You can see what's inside Spec Rock. We can see what's on top of it, but we won't be able to get it yet because we don't have a mirror. Where else can I be checking? Right. I suppose we can do Agana for one check down there, but it's not really the most efficient thing to do because it's very out of the way. But it is technically an option. No hook shot and no hammer, so we can't get to East Death Mountain. Don't have access to... Well, I guess with sword we can finish up Thieves Sound as far as the boss goes. Especially with the amount of health we have and blue mail, we should have no problem with like actually surviving. Yeah, let's see what we can manage out of this Death Mountain first. Oh! Okay, so that gives us at least one more check inside. Actually, that gives us 3 checks inside Desert because we have small keys to spend freely. Okay, so that makes Agana much more effective as a play. The top of Spec Rock is a lot of money, but right now money is not what we need. And more money. So we can, yeah, save and quit there. Restart at Link's house. Extra health just because. And while we're on the way, we can also check some of the caves to see if maybe our sword cave is in there anywhere. Or maybe even just one more art container. Get ourselves extra swole. Yep. I do miss being able to stun enemies with the boomerang, but it's not the worst condition to have applied. Here we got just a fairy. What about down here? This is also not an item that actually, or not a cave that gives progression. This could be a take any cave. Nope. That's legit. Okay, it may not stun enemies, but it does still damage enemies that the boomerang does damage. That is especially good to know. Quick swap, where are you? I miss you. Double? That might turn into something, given our current lack of major progression. On the ledge first. There's a heart piece. Like, I only needed one bomb, but it's always nice to be at max bombs. How did I miss? Yeah, that doesn't help. No, we still need the big key to get to the final boss. So I was starting to think maybe we could actually just finish off this dungeon now and come back to it later, but no, this is one of the dungeons you actually need the big key for. Also, yay, blue potion. Okay, that didn't actually help. At this point, I mean, maybe. So it could be Zora. It could be Thieves Town boss. It could be Skull Woods at this point. Yeah, 'cause I don't think Fire Rod uses any at all affected. Where's it? Retro. Oh, not retro, hard item functionality. Okay, so the rods are not affected by the hard item functionality. They're not going to cost any more mana, or less mana to use. Use that as a starting point. Going this way. Actually, what are the dungeons? I know. Okay, everything light wool is a regular crystal. I need to change nothing on my tracker. Huzzah. So one of the issues is that there's really not too much magic regeneration that's available in the back of Skullwoods, so I need to be kind of mindful of how I use my Fire Rod. Oh, I didn't think you'd actually get through there. Usually you get stuck on something. You guys right away. If I can pair you up. Yeah, there we go. Save on the magic. Actually, I'm amazed I didn't take damage from that. Okay, there's a big key. They'll let us check the big chest on our way out. Yeah. Bastard. So many bombs I unfortunately do not actually need. No magic. Well, I'll say most of my learning of how this game works is just by watching a lot of other people just play Link to the Past Randomizer for like hours on end and just kind of absorbing the information from that. As long as you're able to put the energy into kind of learning where things are generally, that's kind of all you really need. Not really too much, honestly. Come on. Although I think, to be fair, I mean, I did try a couple Link to the Past randomizers before I started watching streamers do it, and yeah, it was like literally impossible for me to get anywhere. But after watching just like even like a month or two of streamers doing it and just kind of keeping general notes, yeah, usually pretty good on that point. It's really just trying to figure out like where the non-dungeon checks are. That was always the hardest part for me when trying to learn everything. Even then, if all else fails, just check everywhere. There's no harm in checking locations that don't have anything. You just lose like 5 seconds at a time. Alright, so see if I can get any more magic off of these guys. I want to see if I can get that heart. Okay, good. Oh, that was useless. Take you out. Oh god, that's not helping. Okay, so no extra magic except for what I'm gonna get here. Alright, so survival I should be fine, it's just trying to get all those shots off. That was the tough part. You gotta make do with just sword swings. Try not to lose your charge. God damn it. Okay, there we go. Alright, so that will be Woods. That was a green pendant. Yeah, like I said, for me, that was just literally just watching streamers do it over and over again. Yeah. And some of the glitches and stuff like that, I did actually do like my own research on, like outside of stream watching. But it's not really as much as you might think, because most of the tricks are relatively self-explanatory. And even then, a lot of times the streamers actually like. Usually, like the bigger streamers also have other people asking, "Hey, that's a cool trick. How do you do that?" And so they actually explain it while they're doing the run as well. So you can also just walk or learn the actual tricks themselves while watching somebody play as well. And if you guys want, I can actually direct you to a person who does like a lot of really good tutorials on how to do like a lot of the checks here. Once I get a moment, I can see if I can like put their name in the chat or whatnot, or at least their link to their YouTube channel. They don't really upload like their actual runs to YouTube at all. They're like primarily just Twitch. But like I said, they have a lot of good tutorials, and I do kind of want to show them off because they're just so good. Is there anything else I can do over here right now? I've done everything in Bellwoods. Let me go get that link real quick. There we go. I want to play these videos. Okay, I'm just now noticing the name that he has set up for his YouTube. Oh, it's because, okay, I think it's because he doesn't have enough subscribers to be able to choose his own like URL, which I think is why it's such a weird name. But there you go. So yeah, so his actual username is Koi, and he has like a lot of good tutorials on there. I think he has some older stuff that he does as well. But yeah, he's definitely a primarily Link to the Past runner, so he knows a lot about the game. And that's where I've gotten a lot of my knowledge from, too. So I can't get in there. I've already been in there. Oh, I haven't checked the bomb shed yet. Or have I? Never mind, I have. Alright, so I can't get to the actual last chest yet, but I can at least get to the boss. Why am I going this path? This is the wrong path to go. I'm meant to go down and left or right. Leave me alone! Okay, there we go. Go this way. Yeah, I'll say if there's any critiquing I can do for any of Koi's original, like older training videos, is that he tends to rely on like there's basically a kind of quote unquote ROM hack for Link to the Past that shows it's mainly just used for practicing like tricks and movement and stuff like that for the game, and it kind of uses like the actual coding addresses to kind of show you like where you need to stand, stuff like that, and that part's not particularly helpful when doing actual live runs, but for the most part they're still very usable. Yeah, he's definitely someone I want to give shout out to as much as I can, because he's a cool dude, both as far as like just randomizer, teacher, person, stuff like that. He's just cool all around. In fact, I think he might be streaming tonight. So I know he streams like 6 days a week, and I think he usually starts about 8 p.m. Central, so he might be streaming tonight. If he is, I'll probably do like a raid after I get done with the seed. I can kind of pass on the level a little bit more. Grab this. And let's hope I don't veer off the script too much. There we go. That was actually perfect to script. That's a crystal. Alright, so that didn't actually help us get progression anywhere is the unfortunate thing. Can't get in there. Actually, I can get in here and get the purple chest. Still can't get anywhere else here, so I'll save and quit, head back to Link's house, and go bring the purple chest to the He's not technically a locksmith, he's kind of more the underworld variant of such, but I forget what the term for that is. But yeah, maybe this will give us the progression that we need. Either that, or we need to do more cave checking for our other sword, and then get through Aghanim to get access to the Pyramid, Dark World, Pyramid, Pod, and Catfish. And since we have to do all those dungeons anyway, I can definitely see that being part of the logic. Okay, that just bombed. So, I think we need to find... the take any sword spot. And there are 2 checks over in this area I forgot to look into, because I forgot that that was the thing in the seed. Actually, it could be on Death Mountain too. There's like several entrances in the west side that I don't normally go into. Might be one of those. Oh, one of them is a connector though. Oh, 2 of them are. Yeah, I'm still kind of learning things about how retro mode works as well, so I'm a little behind as far as that goes. Here's the first one. Come on, sword. That's not sword. Come on, sword. That's not sword. Alright, let's go double check Death Mountain then. Oh no, I don't have it. Okay. I know the entrance up and left is where we came from. That's vanilla, so that's not going to be any different. Actually, none of these might be any different, actually. Yeah, that's vanilla. That's vanilla. I have, I think, one cave spot left to actually, no, I don't think that would be... Yeah, that's another technically part of a connector, so I don't think that would have it either. This would be the last place in Death Mountain we can check. Okay, so not there. I know there's a mini game in the forest in Light World that could be the spot. Where else? Done everything with escape, front and back. Actually, I guess Agnum's Tower we can get through right now because we have the... Well, we actually need to get into Agnum's Tower first. That would require either having the Master Sword or the Magic Cape. Actually, the Lumberjack House might be... Nope, that's vanilla. We found 3 of the Take Any Ks, or 2 left. I don't think it said anything about them having to be in Light World or Dark World specifically. Okay, so not there. Well, while we're here, and since we have the book, let's go ahead and find out what the item on the pedestal is. Oh my god. Those guys always appear at the worst times. Oh yeah, we can dig up in the forest too. I forgot we had the shovel. That's actually more likely to be the thing, I think. Okay, so pedestal is just some money. You don't have to worry about that. Start back at the house. Right everywhere in the town. I mean, I guess it could also be Zora still because we haven't turned him in yet, and we do have we do Houlihan. We can get the money for that. That'll probably be the next thing I do. I mean, I'll take the money. That's not really what I wanted. So Sanctuary. I think I will heal because we're actually sticking with this player for a while. If we find Flute, that could be progression because that would give us access to at least 2 more checks. And potentially Misery Mire itself. That should be fine. Oh, that was not fine. Oh, it was fine, okay. I thought I had to have, like, the extended, like, knockback animation to get here, but apparently not. Alright, so that's our money. I think it's faster to fake flipper to Zora from this point. Not actually 100% sure on that one, though. I'm gonna have to research that later on. Well, I'm not sure how I would do so. And I'm not gonna mess with the fake flippers at this point. I don't want to risk soft locking. We know the ledge is nothing. We know there's half magic on library, so if we get boots, we can get that. What else can I do? I can't logically get to ice. Can't get to Misery Mire. I can't get to Turtle Rock. I can't get to Swamp. I can't get to Pod. I mean, there has to be progression here. I think I've checked everywhere else. Progression! That is what we needed. Alright, so... It actually only doesn't give us that... Okay, it does give us access to... No, it doesn't give us access to Swamp. No? In a roundabout way, it gives us access to Swamp. But we can't actually do much in there right now. Let's do Hera. Is that one we actually can full clear with what we have? Ready? Add the $300. Do it on the tablet. Okay, 300 more rupees, but we don't need that. Yeah, let's stick with this for now. One has just a compass, so we can ignore that. Okay, so I guess we have to go down. Gonna need that. Okay, good. Thought I might have been too high up there. Immediately get our magic back. Alright, there's a big key. Damn it. Can I get not money, please? I mean, I guess another small key is good, but it doesn't actually do anything for us. Hopefully Moldorm has some more progression. What else can we use the mirror for right now? Think about that while I'm boss. We can do K45 with it. If we had powder, we could do magic bat, but that's not currently an option. How did that... Come on. Get out of your hidey corner. Oh, God! Okay, damn it. Yeah, Moldorm sucks when you have just Fighter Sword. I suppose I could just do, like, regular sword slashes, but... it's slightly slow to do it that way. At least assuming everything goes well. Yep. Oh, come on! And Moldorm being a Trolldorm. Okay, one more try with the spin, with the charge of spin, or spin slashes. Then I just might do the regular attacks. Okay. That still worked. This is not optimal. Okay. More hits. Okay. Oh, just one there. I didn't realize that damage worked that way. Okay, cool. Hell yeah, Master Sword. Okay, now we do Agnum's Tower. Then we can get to Pod and Catfish. I think I might do Catfish before I do Pod, just because of the way the logic for the seeds seems to have been working. Yeah, we can't progress because we don't have Hammer or Shot, so yeah. Back to Link's house. All the health. I'm already missing the ability to stun things with the boomerang. Yeah, two. Come on. There we go. Never get that timing right. Oh, hey, Fairy. Fairy's cool. Hey, Powder, cool. So even though we don't have access to Hammer, we can actually still do the Magic Bat check because we have the Mirror and access to Dark World. That might be a thing. Have to keep an eye out for it. I don't actually need to kill these guys. I did not need to kill those guys. But oh well. Away from me. Damn. This room always gave me so many issues as a kid, and now that I realize you can just walk right past them, it's like, oh. That works. How's your energy going to be this seed? Okay. Ah. Extra bah. So far, this fight has a rating of sheep. Just bah. Oh my god. Stop giving me blue balls. Okay, at most 2 more cycles. Well, 1 full cycle, then the start of the next one. Okay, there we go. Ended better than it started. Because of retro mode, I'm going to take the money. If it weren't for retro mode, I probably would just leave it. Damn, that's a lot of bombs. Ow. Now for you, the Shrubbery of Peace. So saving quick, so that's going to be a fast way to get back to Odd. Now, the crappy thing is I only have one small key right now, so I'm not technically going to be able to explore too much of it. But I can at least finagle my way through a good portion of it since I have the red potion. Actually, I can also mirror here and get the green pendant turned in. Get that taken care of right away. Didn't matter. Monkey. Okay, so how many chests can I get with just one small key? Should be able to do... Six chests I think I can get with just one key if I do everything right with the potion glitch. They're slippers. Okay. That'll give us some logical access to places. That logically lets us get into Ice Palace. Logically lets us get into Swamp Palace now. Well, what we can do in those locations will be very limited because we don't have Hammer. I knew it. Let this blow up. Oh, it's a blue potion. I feel bad about wasting this, but like I said, it gets us access to 5 more checks than we would otherwise, so. Yep. Alright. Yeah, that trick works by... So the game considers all enemies beaten once they're off the screen. So as long as they're off the screen by any means, including just like moving off the screen, they're considered beaten and let you get through that that little doorway. Yeah, there are a couple other rooms you can apply a trick like that, but you can't use that same setup. It's kind of unfortunate. Okay, there's another small key. That is a good find right now. Oh crap, we can't get through here actually. Okay, since we got the small key here, let's push on. There's at least one more here we can get. Not gonna get that chest up there because that costs a small key and that would block out like 4 other chests. But we can get the one down here right away. Hammer! In the vanilla friggin' dungeon. Alright. So if not for small keys, we could actually full clear this dungeon. Meantime, I don't have the big key yet, right? Yeah, not yet. Oh, speaking of big keys, okay. Wait, I don't want to hit that. There we go. We have 3 chests coming up. If any of them are the small key, that'll give us access to 3 more chests. Oh, come on. Get that prepped. That's just money. MTG Ohio, thank you for the follow. I hope I said that name correctly. Okay, so no keys. That's unfortunate. Where do I want to go from this point? Actually, we can do Ice Palace now in its entirety. Let's try that. Yeah, we still can't progress in Eastern at all. Only Bow. So many bomb drops. Be able to do that now. Not die too much. We do have flippers, so we don't have to worry about doing any like fancy water movement. Actually, maybe this would have the take any sword. Nope, just fairy. Yeah, I think it was just 20 bucks on the island, but since we're kind of in the area anyway, may as well grab it. Yeah, 20 bucks. I was gonna grab a bomb capacity while I'm here. Wait, what? Why are you not selling capacity upgrades? That should be part of the item functionality. It has nothing to do with functionality. Huh. I legitimately do not know about that one. I knew it. I think all the other small keys I need from this point I'll find from pots or enemies. I think I'm good on that front. I hope. That's not where that was supposed to go. That mostly kind of almost worked. Okay, cool, we got another small key. Okay, that should be able to guarantee we can get through everything in this dungeon. Which goes bonk. I knew that was a bad idea. Oh wait, we don't have red cane. Crap. Okay, this might be a little more annoying than I thought. Still doable, but a lot more annoying. I should know enough about this bomb jump now to be able to do it without too much issue. Also, another small key. Hell yeah. I think I want to leave... No, I think I want to hit that. Yeah, I got it right. Alright. Oh, come on! Seriously. There we go. The heart. That's fine. That's magic, okay. Here. I think I need to not use that key there. Actually, if I go this way, yeah, this is the route, I think. Yeah, this one always makes you think a little bit more about your method of movement more than anything else. Because the keys aren't really guaranteed like they more or less normally are. Down here. I don't have the big key yet, that's annoying. Hopefully it's here, or in the chest with the other ice beings. That's just a compass. This dungeon could get annoying. My god. I hate ice. So much. There we go. I just need to bomb jump across here. Go right. There we go. There we go. Okay. Okay, cape is nice. Well, it's not what we really want right now. Part of the problem. I can push this down. That'll be set there for when we come back. I can still go back this way. Back through here. Grab the small key here. The switch. Oh god. I got lucky with that one. Oh crap, that brings me back there. Damn it. Then how do I don't know if I can. Actually, no. I think if I get like the right position bomb jump up here, I can get across the gap that I normally need hookshot for. I only have 2 bombs left though. That's gonna be the problem. The thing is, I don't think there's actually a tutorial for this particular bomb jump because it's not usually needed. No. Oh, why do I have a fire rod? Oh, come on. Okay. I have the right idea. I just need to move a little more right. There we go. Okay. I gotta take the damage through here. That doesn't help. Go away. Okay, there's the big key. Alright, I gotta hit the switch. Damn it. Alright, then in the interest of saving my small keys, I'm gonna go back the long way. After I hopefully get more bombs somehow. The thing is, long as I have one bomb, that's all I really need. Although more would definitely be a pre. No, actually, I do need more bombs because of the skeleton guys underneath. They only die to bombs. Okay, cool. We're good. We got bombs, and we're not worried about doing any more bomb jumps either. I don't think. Definitely get the health. Wait, no, we still need one more bomb to get down there even. I don't know if this is gonna work. Let's try it. Oh no, there are bombs in the pots down below. I think. Oh god, we need so many bombs. Actually, I'm gonna... Okay, so... In mirror, I'll put some of the bombs back into the chests. Meantime, we can try to farm other things for bombs. I really want to know why I couldn't buy any extra bomb capacity from the ferry there. We're at full health. Now try to clear this room without using bombs. Bombs, please. Why you don't do this? I know they drop bombs. Okay, there's a bomb. I don't think this is not going to work the way I wanted it to. Go through here. There's another bomb in here. Actually, I think that should be all the bombs that we need. Got one bomb there. So I'm just gonna take these guys out one at a time because I've had it happen before where for some reason the bomb just doesn't do anything to them. I don't want to risk that. All I need now is to just do one bomb jump, then I should be good for the rest of the dungeon. That hit. Okay, good. I'll take the hit. Alright. We should be good to finish the rest of the dungeon now. I think that's magic. Yeah, I could use a little bit of that. Get that. Way. Avoid the fireball of death. Okay, I'm fine with that damage. Crap, I still need bombs for the big chest. Alright. And those guys I don't think ever drop anything. So that's unfortunate. Should have everything we need otherwise. Alright, let's see how well this works. Not. Well, it worked enough, I guess. Oh, these guys have so much health with just a Master Sword. Yeah, there's one. Oh god. Not to mention they do a lot of damage regardless of armor. Okay, one left. Hell yeah, we did it. All for a single rupee. But it's crystal. That's good. Alright. Now the question is, was that a red crystal? I think we have a... Actually, we have a 2 out of 3 chance for that to be a red crystal. Yeah, red crystal. Alright, so one more check just to make sure I didn't screw something up with the bomb capacity fairy. You should have had a capacity upgrade available. Why do you not have capacity upgrades? The only thing that should be affected is the arrows. Alright, so... best way to do this now. Let's save and quit. See if we can do Swamp Palace right now. It depends on the settings. With this particular setting, I have no idea because this is kind of like a very specialized setting. Yeah, all dungeons. Okay, so this one of the most settings for this is all dungeons. So it's gonna take longer than a typical seed works. You have to, instead of having to do only 7 out of 10 dungeons, you need to do all 10 of them, plus Aghanim's Tower, plus Ganon's Tower, plus Ganon himself. So this might be like, and it also depends on like just like your general skill level as well. I think for those who are like really super skilled at this, probably like 2 hours is like the upward limit. I think for me it might be more like 2.5, maybe 3, depending on how the rest of the item layout goes. But yeah, and for a seed like this, I have no real answer because I don't really. That's the first time I've done this particular combination of seed settings. But if you're talking about just like a standard, just like open mode, no special randomization, no hard item functionality, stuff like that, for me, usually between like an hour, 45 minutes to 2 hours. What it takes me for a seed like that. Yeah, we should be able to get a lot of Swamp Palace done, if not all of it. Like if we find Hookshot in here, that's gonna be probably the biggest win of all. Yeah, because the biggest thing for me right now is, again, having to do all dungeons, which I'm not really used to having to do the mindset of having to do all dungeons like ahead of time. I have had seasons before where I've ended up having to do all dungeons just because of the way the items are laid out. But it's a very different way to think about it when you know ahead of time it's going to be all dungeons. So that's kind of where the uncertainty for me comes in. That is not helpful. One good thing about this dungeon is that all you need is one small key and you're good to go for everything in. I don't need 20 bucks. I do kind of need hearts. I will take those. I'd also love to find the Arcana Samari in here too. That way I could actually do some like glitches in here, make things go a little faster. I will take that. Axe bombs, please. But I think there's only one more chest we can get before I would need to use the Arcana Samaria for my glitches. So probably not going to get it. I'm going to have to do everything here vanilla. But there are worse fates. Up there. Actually, I suppose I can't get that key yet either, so that might be a momentary complication. Unless we find hookshot within the next few chests. That's the main thing I'm hoping for right now. I don't want to do a double dip on this dungeon if I don't have to. $5 does not count as hookshot. Get in here. Yeah, if I had the King of Mario, I could be doing a trick that makes this section take like half the time. But unfortunately, that's not an option. Oh wait, I still have to hit this way. I'm also not used to doing this vanilla anymore. This section is also going to take a little bit longer because I don't have hookshot, so I can't just do one and then zip right over to the other side. Take a little longer because of that now. Unless this first check is hookshot. That's the dream. Come on, hookshot. My dreams have been crushed. One last check until we're unable to do anything in this dungeon. So this is the real clutch moment to get hookshot. Hookshot. That maybe. That does give us one more check we can do before calling it quits in this place. Also, fun fact, this is one of the 2 dungeons in Link to the Past that you do not need the big key to get to the final boss. And as a result, in some of the settings, it is actually possible for the big key to lock itself inside the big chest. I'll take the bottle, but otherwise that doesn't really do us anything. Oh. Back here, where else can we go? So in the vanilla game, in order to get to the final boss, so the thing is, toward the boss, there are actually no locked doors that require the big key in that dungeon, period. The only locked doors are just by small keys. That's how. I don't know why it's set up that way, but that's how they set it up. Alright, so this item we can just get right away. Okay, I like how both tablets have 300 rupees. At least there's consistency. Is there any case here we can check for the Take Any Cave? I don't think so. Nope. Okay, so... done everything we... Well, we do have another key. But at the same time, we probably need to buy more small keys first. Was there a fortune teller shop in Dark World in this area? Need to check. What else could I do in the meantime? Okay, there's a shop there, so maybe that would have something. No, it's regular shop. Actually, how about this one right here? Well, light will at least. Next, actually, no, we do have access to East Death Mountain now because we have Hammer. Actually, you know what? We got a boatload of cash. Let's go ahead and get a few more keys. I can't want to say find a way to code it so we can buy like multiple keys in one trip, not have to keep like leaving and entering again. We'll get up to 5 keys, and that should be good for at least most of the rest of the season. Yeah, because there are some dungeons which we can get a bunch of small keys naturally, but then we don't actually even use them all. We can kind of gain a few more that way. So let's, head to Death Mountain. Yeah, because there are, I think, a total of 8 items in East Death Mountain. Actually, we do have access to Darkwell Death Mountain as well, so we can get a few more checks that way, too. Yeah, I think East Death Mountain is the way to go right now. Just because of the number of checks available. Still wish I had boots. Okay. I should not have swung. I could also check Spike Cave right now, but I kind of don't want to use my current resources for it. Especially when I know where half magic is, and if I can get to that, that'll make it a lot more efficient to do that check. So not having to use as much my magic bar. What's on the floating island first? Floating island is just bombs. We can ignore that. Dude. This is another one of those areas that's like 50 billion times better with boots. Come on. I partially accept your partial apology with that heart. Money. Okay, nothing cool yet. Actually, we do have access to Ganon's Tower right now, too. It's possible that some of the items we're looking for are actually in there. Okay, there's Ether. Another small key. Money. How many bombs? I'm not impressed so far. Back down here. Actually, I think I want to... No. This way is simpler, at least. And if it's slower, it's not by much. Okay, that might be useful. Oh, boots! Oh my god, boots. Okay, so we can probably finish off desert. We can get half magic. What else can we do with that right now? Let's first find out what we need for Turtle Rock. We may be able to enter there net. Actually, we wouldn't. Okay, so we need. Okay, we can't even enter there because we need bombos for that. But on top of that, we also need a cane of Samaria to get anywhere inside there. I think I can do this. Yep. I did not mean. Damn it. Okay. Yeah, technically you need hookshot to get all the chests in that cave, but you can kind of finagle the first one with just boots. As long as you don't accidentally pick up the bot you're trying to bonk against. Okay, that's just a piece of heart. Yeah, there's no way you can bomb jump across these. Okay, that's not what I wanted to have happen. No. Yeah, there's a trick you can do called hovering, which basically involves like machine gunning the dash button to get across gaps like this. Yeah, I have no idea how to do it. The unfortunate bit. Okay, so can't do anything with there. Yeah, let's see what we can get from Ganon's tower. Get the mirror ready. At least 7 checks well, actually, probably more than that. Yeah, there's a bunch of checks we can do here right now. That's just money. That's money, so that side's useless. We cannot progress through that side because we don't have Cane of Samaria yet. We can get, I think, 5 chests on this side freely. Oh, there's a big key. That's kind of nice. Hammer for this. Now here, you can finagle some bomb jumps to work. Okay, so I need to... Actually, I'm just going to do a death roll so I can get more health. Because I need to do at least 1 bomb jump in order to get access to that next section. Which does have 4 chests in it, so I think it's worth the attempt. Alright, so to line myself up here, down a bit. Works. No, I need to be further down. There we go. Okay, we got flute. That's good. Got another small key. Tempered. Hell yeah. Flute and tempered. So flute is nice. That'll give us access to the mire area. Is it... Okay, I want to see if it's possible for us to get any further through here. Do that. I don't know if I can make that bonk work. Can try it. Okay, cool, we can. Cool, okay, we can continue on. I've learned things today. Here. Another small key. Cool. Got a refund on that check. I think I can just toss a bomb? If I time it right, maybe. No, it's not gonna work. I'm a dumbass. I do this first. Play with one different setting than you used to, and you lose like half your knowledge of the game. Of the game's vanilla mechanics, by the way. On. There we go. There we go. Okay, I actually need those bombs. More bombs. Small key. Funny. Okay. Still a few more chests we can get here. I think there's 4 more we can get with our current layout. There we go. Since we actually have the big key, get this chest, which is just a heart. Alright, so this fight is going to suck a little bit. Or at least we have Tempered Sword now. Sometimes a speedrunner's greatest skill is his patience. Okay, we can technically get into Turtle Rock now. And we're guaranteed to be able to get into Misery Mire. Misery Mire might be the more important thing right now. Alright, so... yeah, we still have the green potion, right? Yeah, we still have the green potion, so let's go ahead. We actually might not even need the green potion. We'll find out. The one thing about hard item functionality is that cape magic usage is doubled in cost, except for this room. Because they know you basically need it in order to get through most of this area. As far as, like, logically. This. Gonna drain. There we go. Okay, that was not worth it. Alright, so let's go ahead and activate the flute. Oh, right, Dark Bolt. So go activate the flute. Actually, it might be better if I down here a ways. Kind of spawn beyond the normal transformation point. Back we go this way. Aya. 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 Actually, another benefit is we can do the bumper cave, we can do graveyard ledge, and we can do King's Tomb all at once now as well. We'll probably do those before we go to Misery Mire. First step, see what the bumper cave check is. Ow. That. Bumper cave is just bombs. Ignore that. Actually, I don't think I've checked Bonk Rocks yet. Do that. Getting like what, one bomb off of that? Maybe two? Okay, that's acceptable? Question mark? At least it'll make Laser Bridge easier when we get to that point. Assuming we still need to be making checks at that stage. Actually, we can also turn in the mushroom too. Not too far off from being able to do that either. Freaking bombs. Right. Actually, with Flute, we're never too far off from doing that, because it's like one of the spots is literally at the potion shop. Red Cane, pick up, please. Okay, so that does mean we can also full clear Misery Mire right away as well. It's especially good we check that now. Get all the miscellaneous items first. Damn it. Oh, no shortage of health this run. Quake. Not that it really matters on the tracker, but just as a reference. Actually, I suppose since we have Tempered Sword now, we know the last sword is gonna be in a cave somewhere. I know there's one Dark World here. Nope, that is not it. This be it? Why is that a 20 rupee? Okay, so we know. So the last. Okay, yeah. We have one Take Any Cave left. That's gonna have our sword. Gotta find out where that is. Oh, that's gonna hit me. Back. Delayed reaction Pokemon. Which almost is what Snorlax or Slowpoke is, so that kind of makes sense. What do I want to start with? Doesn't really matter, I don't think. I don't really use my items in here very much. Okay. That didn't work at all. Yeah, the items we're looking for Go Mode right now are Hookshot and Bow. Once we get those, we'll have everything we need to beat the game. Really? It's snipe. There's a big key. That didn't work. Hey, magic. How am I getting all the useless stuff? I demand the opposite. Getting increasingly worried that the one check that we abandoned in Nice Palace might be required. Okay, there's Bow. There's one of the items. Finish off Pod and Eastern now. I do have the spooky glitch active right now, but I think I'm going to hold off on it since I don't have the most magic capacity at this point, given the hard item functionality and all. I don't want to mess around with it. I will need the magic for Vitreous fight. Even if the usage of it is kind of glitched to be less than it's supposed to be, I want to make sure I save all of it. Alright. But if nothing else, we do have arrows as a backup. Actually, that works perfectly. And that is Meyer. That's Pendant. Finish up Desert. Okay, do I have the big key yet? We do not have the big key yet. Probably on the torch here. Yep. Pick it up. Wait, wrong one. I do want to try to do the fast or the quick kill on this boss with the fire rod, so I pick up a couple of the magic drops here. Pots. One, and I thought there were more. Oh well. Hopefully this works. You went a different direction than I thought you would. Damn it. That didn't work at all. Alright. Hell yeah. That's kind of a cool double kill. Alright, so that was not the red crystal. I know that for a fact. Actually, I keep forgetting to check the Dark World dungeons. I don't know what's supposed to be what. Okay, so it's still not the other red crystal. At this point, let's finish... No, we can't do Swamp yet. We can finish up Pot and Eastern. That's probably gonna have the most impact. Oh, maybe one of these two caves. No, not there. Even though I don't need Butter Sword, I do want it. Nope. That's unfortunate. I think I do need to check the Great Fairy Caves around the front-ish of the area. So I'm still going to focus on the density of checks rather than just getting everything right away. See if I can save a couple of small keys. I don't think it's going to make the biggest difference, but better safe than sorry. This one first. Mini helmet star, fall down, go boom. There's hook shot. Okay. That is actually go mode. Now all we care about is getting the boss. Is. Come on. Game. Game. Thank you. Now to spend some money finally. None of these guys though. Just this guy. Quite worked as well as I wanted, but it worked well enough. Damn it. Odd. And that was apparently a pendant. Oh, how did that miss? Set it up again. Ah, crap it. Figure it out. I'm gonna throw 180 rupees down the drain. Oh, come on! How was I not aiming down? I got a partial refund at least. And what other caves would there be where we could find Buttersword? Or checks, I could even say. I'm having trouble thinking of any others. Oh, maybe the big ass building in the middle of this place that the game makes you think is the Palace of Darkness at first. That could be the place. Come on, Buttersword. Buttersword! Hell yeah. Alright, so. Let's go ahead and quick grab half me. Oh, that was a place. Alright, let's go quickly grab half magic, then we'll finish up Swamp Palace. Then Turtle Rock, and then GT, and then Ganon. Yeah, this game is officially in the bag now. Wait. If we're gonna have to reset this up if I go in here again. That part does kind of suck. It says that key is basically free to get to. Rather than keep my stock up a little bit. And now I do get to show off the diver down trick from this dungeon. Was able to earlier, but now I can. Unfortunately, I don't know how this trick works necessarily, so I can't really explain it. I can just kind of show it. Yeah, you basically kind of wedge yourself into like a certain pixel that lets you walk slightly into the rails, at which point you just literally just jump off and down in the water. And it gives you the water walking trait, so you don't have to worry about like swimming or anything like that. Yeah, the only thing I'm checking chests for right now is see if I can get red mail. But if I don't get it, no worries. Purely convenience at this point. Get up there. Hell yeah. You can technically do that trick with like Tempered Sword and even Master Sword, but it's not nowhere near as efficient as with Butter Sword. Hey, small key. So I said I was going to get to half magic, but then apparently I forgot. Let's unforget to do that. Try to get ourselves a little speed boost. Seriously. Yeah, it's a little trick you can do to give yourself like super run speed at like constant pace, but a lot of things can break it, including getting hit by any kind of enemy. Alrighty. Fine. Hi. Yeah. So the one thing we still need to find in this dungeon is a big key. Once we get to that, everything else is good to go. I love how generous the pixel range is to be able to activate that. Red mail, okay. Yeah, literally all we're looking for now is big key, then literally the game is won. It looks so much less like a slowpoke now. Look like just like a random furry. There's big key. Ah, crap, thought I could run, but apparently not. Yeah, the only thing I'm going to be stopping for at this point is just for any enemies or pots that have small keys in them. Make sure I keep my stock up. Otherwise, it's just checks that are immediately on the way that I can spend no time doing. How did that not work? I have freaking Butter Sword. That's supposed to work with regular slashes even. Oh my god. That was an unexpected pain in the ass fight. Yeah, I'm coming here just for the small key, just in case I need it, because I don't really know how many small keys I need outside of the one I normally bring to Ganon's Tower. Being a mostly just precautionary kind of thing. God damn it. There we go. I know Turtle Rock does take quite a few small keys as well. Yeah, like I said, I don't need the... Oh, hell yeah, fairy. Oh, it's the sword beams that are doing that, I think. That's why. That actually makes sense. The sword beams suck. Bombs real quick. This one's mostly free, so I'll go ahead and get this one. Okay, didn't need it. Back to Kane. Just on kind of the fact that I have the laser or mirror shield already, I'm gonna do the laser bridge checks real quick, just in case I find another small key. I want to have 3 by the time we get into Ganon's Tower to be safe. Compass. $50. Money. Ah, blue potion's nice. Not needed, but nice. Yeah, I think at this point, unless Trinex has a small key, I'm probably gonna go out and buy like 1 or 2 more as a safety. Yeah, with half magic and Barter Sword, I shouldn't need to worry about magic in this fight. Oh, nice. Not nice, he got his friggin' ice breath off. Technically a little late on the quick kill, but it still worked. There. You know what, I'm just gonna try it. Actually, okay. I'm gonna do one last set of checks before going into GT, in the hopes I find another small key. These won't take too long. Okay, there's blue cane. And a small key. Hell yeah. 2 small keys, okay. That'll guarantee we can get everything everywhere that we need. Oh, yeah. That didn't work the way I wanted it to. I got that thing killed at least. Alright. Should have shot down to begin with. God damn it. Didn't actually spend the money on the arrow. Oh, hell yeah. Thought that was gonna miss. Oh god, that's not... There we go. I still get fairy off of these guys. Nope. It was worth a shot. Oh, hell yeah! That's like the quickest possible quick kill on that fight. Oh my god. I did not expect that to come anywhere close to working. I'm not even sure how I did that. Yeah, I kind of figured I missed that last one there. Oh, come on. How dare you not die? Oh, that's not... Oh, God, okay. This might not work? Nope, okay. I'm trying to find a new method to be able to make this room work faster, but I've not been able to find a good way to do that yet. What was I grabbing onto? Because imagine if we fill up ahead, but I want to be safe right now. Also good to know that I actually didn't need to pick up any extra small keys. I could still pick up one from that guy right there. I'm like 2 locked doors, I think, at this point. I got so many small keys now. I don't know why I opened those chests. Oh god, I didn't mean to actually do that. Gotta give it. Ah. Oh, you know what? Just because. So many small keys. Why am I opening chests? I don't need any of them. Come on, buddy. Hey, yeah. Alright, this one I'm opening because it's the validation chest. I wanted that to be another small key at that point. There we go. Alright, we're not gonna get... So, well, we might get... Okay, Depending on how well this fight goes, we might get sub 250. We'll find out. Not with that layout. Holy crap, I got a triple! Okay. I'm apparently channeling the skill of some better streamer. Alright, so assuming I have my definition of all dungeons correct, we should be good to go to finish off Ganon. I think I do have a blue potion somewhere if I absolutely need. Okay, silvers were in Turtle Rock, apparently. Damn. I'm in a bad position. Ah, come on. Okay, that one was my bad. I have no one to blame but myself for that one. Holy crap, that was a quick teleport. My god. Okay. Why am I screwing up the setup so much? Ah, damn it. It's timed. Oh my god. I was good at this at one point. There we go. There we go. I think even with the fanfare we'll get sub 250. Yeah. I kind of like the idea of just the all dungeons runs in general. I like being able to almost guarantee you actually get everything that you want to get. I mean, I could have done without the retro, I guess. That just kind of makes things a tad more annoying than they need to be. So it was retro, all dungeons. Ganon's Tower is open 24/7. So Ganon's Dungeon is basically the Quickie Mart. Yeah, really, the only blessed I was the retro world state. That's the only thing. Actually, might maybe try to do some more like general all dungeons runs if I don't have any like good daily challenges to do. But yeah, the daily challenges are definitely another one of those times where I'm going to be basing off my average rather than my best. Because I think one of the challenges I did was just a Triforce Hunt, and those are usually over pretty quickly. As opposed to this, which takes like half of forever to get done. I am kind of amused that the Silver Arrows were actually in Turtle Rock, where we spent the least amount of time the entire game. Also, I am very, very yellow right now. Holy crap. I am made of lemonade. I mean, I can kind of understand that perspective, but for me, I've always been kind of more of like a completionist in the way that I play games, at least casually. So having an all dungeons run does kind of satisfy that portion of my personality. Well, okay, so you may still be completing all the dungeons anyway, but you can still make things more efficient and still be able to cut down time by doing like some things before you necessarily need to. It's harder to get it really nailed down anywhere deeper than you would in a regular randomizer, but yeah. For me personally, I kind of like that because I know that's yeah. I was trying to think of an example of that for the different game, but I kind of brain farted on it. Especially given that there are some seeds that wind up being all dungeons completions anyway because of the way the items are laid out, even though it's not supposed to be. I've had at least one seed where each of the pendant dungeons, the boss had a progression item that was needed to actually complete the game. At that point, it's like, well, this is basically all dungeons. But yeah, well, to be fair, in that run, I didn't actually do Aghanim's Tower because that wasn't required because I had Darkworld access, but if that's the only thing I'm missing, then as far as I'm concerned, that's like pseudo all dungeons. Also, why does he get a gold net? Why do I never get that? I want to get a net that I can just like throw out and it acts like a boomerang and sucks up all the fairies like a vacuum cleaner. Pocket change sleeps again. Forever. So I do want to see how many items I actually want to collect in that run too. For a run like this, I'm gonna guess so out of 216 total. I skipped a lot of stuff in Total Rock. I skipped a lot. Actually, not really a lot in Ganon Tower. I skipped a little bit. So I know I typically guess like 160 for my item pickups in regular runs, and I am being like way off on that one. But I'm actually going to guess like 164 my item collection on the seed. We'll see if I'm still off by like 20 or 30 somehow. Because I got almost all the key items except for Silver Arrows and Bloomerang. I never checked Bat. I did get the Witch. A bit late to mark that, but just for the sake of yeah, I never checked Magic Bat. I never checked K45. I never got the I think it's Bombos tablet by Tower of Hera. Never got the pedestal, obviously, because I knew that was just like a chump change. I always have trouble thinking of places that I didn't actually get to. I know I did a fair bit of checks on that one. But I think probably maybe one way to phrase the purpose of an all dungeons run in a randomizer is to kind of it puts more focus on your ability to do your make good routing decisions to go where you need to go. Whereas a regular randomizer, it's kind of more about like how well can you do sequence breaks and get around the game that way. It's kind of almost like the logic intended way, which tends to be more I think what all dungeons is about, versus the how can I break logic, the way that the regular randomizers end up being. It might be another way to look at it. But while the credits are actually, going to show the stats soon, so I do want to see those. after we see the credits and all the completion stuff like that, I'm gonna see if Koi is streaming. Then if he is, I'll ready up a raid for him. You watch someone who's even more skilled at this game than I am. First sword, 34 minutes in. Boots about an hour 50, yeah. Boots soon after. You're almost at the exact hour mark. Nice. No swordless kills, thank God. A few fighter sword, a couple master, tempered. Actually, almost an even mix of each sword for bosses. That's kind of cool. Yeah, big key would have been 1 if I decided to check left side first. Almost 5 minutes in menu, almost 15 minutes of lag. I'm guessing a good chunk of that is whenever I go through Ice Palace and bombing all those little penguins. Holy crap, 185. That's more than I thought I was going to get. Okay. I guess I should expect that for a run like this. Oh, I had 2 blue potions, wow. Yeah, the only potion I ever used was so I could do the potion glitch in pod, that was it. Yeah, I suppose probably the main thing is I got most of the stuff in the dungeons except for Turtle Rock. Okay, how many dungeons did I skip in Turtle Rock? So I skipped the one with the vanilla big key. I also skipped Mimic Cave, which would have been another check right there. There would have been. There's also the chain chomp room. I didn't get the chest there. I did get everything in Laser Bridge, which is 4 items, so that's a decent bit extra. Yeah, a lot of it was just like one-off checks I never even got to. I think that's what most of that really was. The only batches were in GT and TR, I think. But yeah, so with that is going to do it for me for the night. I will see you guys tomorrow at 6 o'clock like usual. I'll be playing something, as usual, I don't know what yet. I'm actually kind of tempted to do like an early SMZ3 run tomorrow, just because I don't really get to do that enough and don't really get the opportunities. But we'll find out when the time comes. Until then, I bid you guys a good night.